Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Lucid Tavi. Hello, Ballin Stalin 1. Hello, Cool Doge. Or Cold Doge. Alright. Welcome to the Solergy stream that happens every streak game. It's called Fuck Them Trees. Yeah. We are in that current situation. So, we've discovered almost the entire Northlands, looking for the icy cave and have not found it. So, I need to decide, hello Dark Paladin. I need to decide what the best strategy is to get to the icy cave. We've got a big mountain range, like a obnoxiously big mountain range, and you travel pretty slowly over mountains. Check off east first. Well, yeah, so that's the question, right? Do we explore like this little tiny patch here? And I think this patch here is probably too close to the city, actually. So I don't even think it can be. So it has to be the icy cave. So the map is, I think the dimensions of the map are 140 by 140, something like that. Units or tiles, or I'm gonna be hand wavy here, things. And within a given of width and height being 140, the icy cave is always, and I actually didn't know this, more than 10 but less than, oh, was it 45, 35, something like that, distant from a city. So actually it like can't be all the way over here. It's kind of limited to like a band that's probably, I don't even know if it can spawn like in this area here. This might be too close to the city. It certainly could spawn in here, and then maybe, I'm just gonna completely guess, but it probably can't spawn over here. It probably could be up here, and it of course could be in this forest over here. So, although I could go east and get the little fogged areas here first, given how obnoxiously long it takes to travel there, I'm kind of thinking I might travel through the forest first. And I know I busted a camp here, so I don't think it could be there. We can step into the forest here just to be sure. And maybe up here. And then I guess we'll go west and sort of comb through all this stuff. I guess that's the plan. The other thing to think about is, you know, I'm only going to do that if I'm truly ready to fight the Barbarian Madman. And I think the person that makes the most sense is going to be Pathetic Acrasia, because they've got the best stats. They've got Lone Wolf. You know, we've got the Parasitic Blood, Berserker Rage, Kinetic Blows. We've got some things that just up their combat power that I think makes it a good idea. We'll just give him a two-handed bonk and set him loose. So I think he is good enough. But it would be a huge blow if he lost. So I'll say that. Yeah, so the spear wall strat, we could do that. He doesn't have much for spare fatigue, so we'd give him a bonk. We could start him off with a fighting spear. I think given the fact that he has the kinetic blows potion, does make that worth doing. Even though he doesn't have spear mastery, that's okay, he just won't be able to do it for as long. I think what that means is we would give him a second wind potion, and he could do it for longer. That's probably a good call. So in any case, I think I am going to do some more exploring. So do I have enough food, actually? Probably. We also got a level on Nyxlarfs that I just haven't allocated yet. So let's go ahead and do that. Good plan. Stares at Chatterbro, dies square. Certainly could happen. So as far as fatigue neutrals, we got one with axe, we got one with mace. And I think, do I only have... I think I've only got 3 total. Which is totally fine. That's sufficient. I guess I don't have to pick a weapon yet. Let's give him actually quick hands. Okay. So even though I think I don't need to check this little section of forest, I am going to quick. Not like 100% sure where I've explored. Like butting up against the forest. But just to be sure, we will scour it a little bit. I guess I should check up there, huh? I think actually, I don't know, I feel like I walked, I'll get that on the way back, maybe. No, I'll get it now. Okay. Alright, so it's not there. That's fine. So what's my plan for mowing the lawn here? I wish I had a good sense for what the radius for discovery was. Like, should I do like concentric circles where I just go in a little bit? That's how I actually mow the lawn. Or do I do the upsy downsy? It's probably better to do like that. I should probably do it a little more slowly as well. So we'll just go up and down. Comb the desert. Yeah. Certainly painful, but it could be in here. I can't see shit, Captain. I'm not sure exactly how thorough I'm being. Which, I don't know. This is so... Given how efficient the campaign has been so far, this feels sketchy, but whatever. Like, if it is what we've got to do, then it... Oh, shit! Okay, alright. Fuck yeah! Okay, well, we found it relatively quickly, all things considered. Okay, alright. Glad I had my 10 out of 10 gameplay. I'm sure that was very engaging. Yes, yes, only took 2 days. Yeah, I suppose, right? Because I put in the stream title, day 73. Alright, 2 days. Whatever. Alright, that's fine. So do I give him a potion and risk him getting sick? Or do I just... Because that's the risk, too, in giving the second wind potion. Which I didn't want to do beforehand, because he could get sick. So let's take a moment. So if I give him the bonk... If he had a fighting spear... And we'd give him a different armor setup. We'll have him borrow Lucid Tavi's. Don't fuck this up, Riposte God. Yeah. And we like the idea of the fighting spear taking away some armor, because damage done to hit points is going to be be very good for us. Pathetic Acrasia's here. He says, I shall succeed. Good. Apologies if I cough into the microphone. I'll do my best to, you know, mute so that that doesn't happen, but I'm still a little bit ill. Time him out if he dies. Second use of Slurgy's powers. So, yeah, right now, without the second wind potion, we have 3 turns of Spear Wall. I guess that's not bad. That's still okay damage, right? Yeah, I know the Anatomist potion and normal potion mixing is fine. It's more that there is still a small, I think like 10% chance. You can get sick on the first potion, just otherwise. The other option is, I mean, I could just use strange mushrooms and say, let's go, you know? The second wind potion won't actually gain us, or will it? No, it won't quite get us another extra round of Spear Wall anyway. Just roll well? True. I don't know, I think I'm okay. I think we don't need to give him anything. I think we'll just go like this. I'm going to do some weird stuff with bros in the lineup, just so that he gets on the list to be selected. Okay, that might do it. All right, Pathetic Acrasia. I think we're ready. We've got King the Warhound here, also ready. Let's do this. Okay, and this should be, yeah, 95% chance to hit. Watch the cleaver get shield damage roll. I mean, that's fine. Okay. So on this round, we're gonna back up 2 hexes because we're out of stam, and that's okay. We're gonna back up 2 hexes, pull out the mace. End turn. So, not gonna be able to put the dog down in attack on the same turn. I think we just hit him. Very nice. Very nice. And what's his chance to hit us? 33? No problem. No problem. Alright, let's take a look at the cleaver. Oh my god. That is a max roll of damage ignores armor. That is a max roll of damage ignores armor. Pretty sure 35 to 50. I feel like that's the range. 51 is max. Well, damn. 1 away from the max? Holy shit. Well played, Slurgy. No, well played, Pathetic Acrasia. You will dominate? You sure did. Well, that was easy. Cool. And weapon skills build up less fatigue is relevant. -1 is a bit low, but that's actually a really good cleaver. Cool. All right. Great. So let's give people their weapons back. Now, where's the hunting ground? Where indeed? Back to combing? Yeah. This time the combing gets us a potion, so that's kind of neat. And who do we give this cleaver to? That's the real question. This game has given us now our third named cleaver. Let the record state. So, Repose God until we get him a decent sword. Yeah, we certainly could. Yeah, I feel like that's probably right. Okay. Very nice. Yeah, we need to get him a decent sword. That's just how it is. Okay, so the hunting grounds. Swing once into asthma attack. So, I suppose I can just head straight south and then start combing, or maybe I need to get more food. Probably need to get more food. So I'm gonna go to Nazenfels, or whatever the hell. We'd really like to visit a taxidermist. I don't remember where the closest one is. Down near Hirschbach? Maybe I'll go there first. I'll go down to Hirschbach, hit up the taxidermist, just so we can make 2 bone platings. I feel like that'll make things just a little bit smoother progression-wise. So yeah, let's do that. Hunt unholds for strange meat. We could. But if we don't find them, can't have the company going hungry. Though I suppose managing the team's mood and keeping them happy is less important than normal, since as anatomists we can never be confident anyway. Alright, we'll chase after some barbs running away. Hey, Giant Spruce, we're good. Mad barb down. Just happened. The barbarian madman is no more. How's your bro doing? Let's see, who does Giant Spruce have this run? I think you're on the bench at the moment. This guy here, gonna have to rewind a few minutes, I guess. Yeah, it was a pretty, oh yeah, the whip backstab potion. Yeah, you're doing great. Yeah, you're doing great. Fix up that guy's shield situation. Excuse me, but his name is Brigfoot. Brigfoot is who we're looking for now. You had no idea who we were talking about? Yeah, we have eliminated the barbarian madman. Also, hello, random dude lurking in chat. Okay. Quick little easy fight, but very happy that we got the bundle of heavy javelins there. That's a very nice addition. Can put another set on Dr. Vishnevsky. I think so. I also am, as insane as this sounds, kind of half tempted to buy a warbow. Yeah, and the exclamation mark potions command, I did update that after the previous stream, so. The crude javelins mentioned something about doing more damage to shields. Did they really? Oh yeah. Huh. It does say that. Technically true. But all weapons do. Warbow, you've sold out, Slurgy. Well, the other way we could do it would be to get the shoot, what's that retinue called? The bounty hunter. And then just get a named good goblin boondock bow. That's probably the way to go. He's about to take bullseye on a bro? No, 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 no. That one ain't happening. No bullseye. Yeah, there's no bullseye. That ain't happening. Another set of heavy jabs. Very nice. We'll go and throw that on Psycho Ling, I suppose. Cool, cool. I suppose for these easy fights, actually, it'd be probably a good idea to get Giant Spruce in, do some disarms, prevent the little piddly bits of damage from finding their way to our bros. Oh. If I can fight those together, that should be able to get us our win a battle against 24 more enemies ambition. So let's do that. Hopefully I can get there soon enough that they're all together. Did that work? No. Dang it. Looks like it didn't. Ah, well. Boy. These weak barbs are weak. That's for sure. Barbarian used adrenaline and was able to get in a turn before our initiative build with Relentless. How sad. We'll let the drummer run away. He is probably long gone already anyway. Alright, we got our final level on the banner. So here I need to decide, do I want to just go ahead and do bags and belts? I think I kind of like that. I do need to get more potions, more consumables to give him. But I do think it's worth doing, even though we don't have a ton of options right now. We can give him a couple nets. That certainly might be useful. I'm wondering if he's got enough range defense right now as is. Maybe I go melee defense, since the +3 is here. I think that seems prudent. Keen to do it. So yeah, we'll do bags and belts. We'll give him one of these reinforced nets and he'll be catching plenty of arrows in the black monolith. Well, if our archer shoots him in the back. Why so much range defense? Because we are putting him in the center of our formation in front of our archers or our ranged units, and so you can manipulate the enemy AI to attacking the target you want them to pretty easily. And so by getting a bunch of range defense on exactly one bro and positioning them appropriately, you can get insane return on investment from range defense. So that will be on full display when we fight goblins here soon. Boy, I don't know why I can't hit anyone. Alright, Bandera 1 took a little damage. I think I'm gonna back him up. For what should be a stupidly easy fight, took like a decent amount of damage actually. We got him. So, got another bundle of heavy javelins. So we've been collecting those nicely now. Are there any regular javs to even replace that we're sitting on? I guess not, huh? Cool. We did get a level here on Raywen, our nimble tank monster. So, can probably grab 9 here now. Or I could grab Underdog. Might just do Underdog on this level. Just give the Lore Master Potion. Well, they work together. So if you have the Lore Master Potion and 9 lives, they will both proc. Not at the same time, mind you. As in, you get like a 3rd life. So, that's pretty sweet. Alright, and Dark Paladin 037, I think we're gonna circle back for Colossus. Definitely wanna make sure we got the hit points to avoid injuries if we're gonna be fighting any of them barbarians. So I'm gonna take a quick peek on one of these mountains, just in case the hunting grounds happens to be like right here. It's not. But what if it was? Alright, opportunity to get some heavy throwing weapons. Got some. Very nice. Got heavy throwing weapons, that's kind of nice. We'll go and squirrel those away on one of our little tanky boys. Or not tanky boys, our mules. I'm also going to hang on to the regular throwing axes to be ready for the library when the time comes. And I think I'm probably not going to use the basic mail shirt too much anywhere, so let's switch the sort of backup nimble armor that we're hanging on to there. Oh, also I am gonna give the initiative gear back to Lucid Tabby. Okay. Let's go to Hirschbach. It's not gonna be the best place to sell stuff, but I am going to offload what we've got anyway. They at least have ambush trade routes. Unfortunately, the abducted children hurts. We already have the Hexen potion, so it's not like we need to fight the Hex. Probably won't bother. You went into the library without Pathfinder once? Oh boy. Sounds painful. Yeah, we don't quite have Path on everyone yet. Sale price here is god-awful. As is the buy price. Yikes. Well, let's do our crafting. So, definitely gonna make both bone platings here. That one's just a given. We have 3 thick white furs and 1 unusually large wolf pelt. So we can make 1 additional fur padding, and we can also make an on-hold fur cloak. So we'll go ahead and do that. We actually can make happy powder? That's interesting. Shouldn't be any need for it in this campaign, but for cultists, that might be something that we would actually want. Slurgy did that last run, he killed the banner that way. No, I mean, the banner had Pathfinder. Don't make the powder Kraken. How is Kraken relevant to the powder? Are you saying to craft the Potion of Oblivion, we'll need these components? Oh, yeah. Oh, right. Yes, the Shimmering Ashes. For what it's worth, there is a Necrosavant camp like right next to him. Where is it again? Yeah, right in here. So we know there's an opportunity to fight some Necrosavants right next to it if we needed. So, what does the Alp Trophy Necklace do? It gives a big old resolve bonus. +5. We also can make some heavy war dog armor. Just 1. We'll go ahead and do that. We've got our large quiver of arrows. Hey, you're welcome. So let's go ahead and do heavy war dog armor. And I'm gonna make 2 Alp Trophy necklaces. That was a lot of crafting. We'll go ahead and throw one of these Alp Trophy necklaces here on Raywen. And another one, I don't know, on Xerxes maybe. Is it normal to get attacked by 6 unholds as soon as you beat the crisis? Happened to you twice now? I mean, sounds like coincidence, but such things do happen. Okay, so let's talk armor for a second. Bone plating is good on both nimble and forged armors. As far as armors that we have that we want to keep, that we want to, you know, put stuff on, we're a little bit limited. This reinforced leather armor is a reasonably efficient piece all on its own, so putting something nice on it would be pretty good. Could be convinced to put the unhold fur cloak on this, and then hand this setup to the banner. I feel like that's pretty good. Let's do that. It looks really nice too. That's a swaggy looking boy. Even shows his pouty face with unobstructed through the kettle hat. And then bone platings. So I think a pretty good use for the bone plating actually will be to put those on some padded leathers and then just toss those directly on our spear bros here in front. So we'll put those here and here. Not the prettiest, but they're pretty reliably getting hit like once per battle. Enemies have it out for them. And then the additional for padding, I could either just put it on a decayed coat of plates or something like that, or hang on to it. I might just hang on to it for the first like decent forged piece I find. Give Dr. Vishnevsky his dog better armor. Where's Dr. Vishnevsky? Yeah, we certainly could. Sure, why not? There's no point in letting it keep holding an inventory slot. I think that's no good. So, sale price here is terrible, as previously mentioned. I'm still gonna liquidate most of the things. I'm gonna hang on to like the stuff that's specifically for selling. But we need money to be able to, you know, afford wages for our expedition. And we're not just gonna travel somewhere just to sell stuff at a better rate. I think this is fine. Heavy dog armor giving some head armor would be nice, even if it's only 10 or so. I mean, even 10 armor actually makes a huge difference, right? Sell the furs too? I mean, we could. I kind of want to sell like just enough that we've got plenty of adventure in us. I think this is good. I think 5 days of wages. We will be fighting barbs, so there will be crowns that they drop. Working conditions are trash, but at least he pays on time. Honestly, for some employers, that's a high bar. Okay, I think that's good enough. So, do we carve through and comb through the tundra? I think so. Praying for an orc camp? Yeah. Yeah, we would love to see a... what we really want to do is we want to find not only high-level orc, but high-level goblin camps. Because we've got a couple potions that we're waiting on. Ball and Stalin obviously is specifically so that we can get the Orc Warlord's potion. Yeah, and the Goblin Trophy. We also need to find Goblin City. But yeah, we want to find 24 or more enemies to fight, for starters. And then once we have that, we can hopefully be given the ambition to get the Goblin Trinket, the Goblin Trophy. So, let's just start combing through the tundra, looking for the Ijirok. So I think we're going to start with this whole big area west of this road. Alright, we got a Necro Savant camp. Should be able to do that. Where's our rotate boy? There. Nixlarfs. Let's put him center back. And let's put Forge Bros on the edges. Cool. I think that should be all I need to do this one safely. Let's go ahead and swap this armor. Should at least go at this with... Okay. Alright. Let's do battle against these Necro Savants. Maybe they'll give us some wine to drink for the road ahead. When Necro Savants are not accompanied by their little undead friends, they will initiate on the first round of combat. The Ijirok is a trickster god that thrives on theatrics and deceit. He is called Trickster God in the code. I could stab, but I could also pull out Sir Robert's shower and just aim straight for the head. Necro Savants do not have Steel Brow, but what they do have is high melee defense. That was disappointing. Nice. We'll go ahead and put Rei Wen in a more dangerous spot. I think that should be okay. You smell death? Well, there are Necro Savants here, so that would make sense. Okay, we're gonna make sure to fully surround Dark Paladin here. They got wings and shit in the novel? Wow. could also use a flash pot. Our rotation boy is way down there. Yeah, I probably shouldn't try that again. That miss is not good. Okay, so we're gonna try to kill that one. Could have put a dog down just to bait. Alright, so I am gonna flash pot just to lower their initiative and damage output for next turn. They're still ahead of us in the turn order. Not sure if they'll attack or move. Okay, they decided they move. Yeah, getting the Battle Brothers novels has been on my list of things I'm curious about for a while now. I feel like I should. Hello, curse word. Good evening. Alright, let's move Willow and get a dog down. Very good. You can only recall the badly drawn map dotted with doodled cocks. Is that official Battle Brothers canon? Alright, we got 9 lamps triggered on both of those two. Nice. So let's see if Giant Spruce can finish him off. Just one, and then he runs out of fatigue. I do love maps in books. I don't know why. Even when I was a kid, if I was reading a fantasy novel and it had like a map within the first 2 pages, oh, I was like, hell yeah. I think that's the only thing that got me through the Stormlight Archives, is when I opened up the first book in that series, and it opens up with a big old map. I'm like, alright, I can do this. I can read this one. Alright, we got a fancy golden chalice and a silver bowl. Bunch of kopeshes, and other than that, just took a whole bunch of damage. I actually have some game maps on my wall where you can't see it, that are on the other side of the monitor, on the other side of the screen. And I have like game maps. Oh, where the hell did I even put them? I cleaned this. There's an area of my studio that I cleaned up recently. But actually, I'm going to use the restroom real quick, and then I might find one. I have a very cool map. All right, be back 1 second. I'm back. I still have, from when I was just a young little boy, the OG video game map that I ever looked at. Might and Magic 4, Clouds of Zine, my first PC game ever that I got when I was maybe 4 years old. Something like that. I was very young. And this is that map. It had to be like taped up a few times at the folds, but this is the OG. That same thing has been with me for a very long time. That very piece of paper that I just showed y'all holds very special sentimental value. But yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool to be able to still carry those, I don't know, memories with me, you know? I think that's fun. Like, literally carrying memories. Like, memorabilia. Alright, Bandera 1. Our Spear Duelist has hit his final level. I suppose I've got like a full enough team. Maybe I don't have to be as concerned with how the bro is used in fights like Monolith, because I guess I have where I don't even need to bring the Spear Bros. Grandpa reminiscing about his younger days. You kids these days, with your Nintendo 64 and your advanced graphics cards. Yeah, old man Slurgy. Back when you couldn't just look up how to do something in a game. You had to just trial and error, brute force your way through it. You had to comb every square inch of the screen in a game of Myst to find the thing you needed to click on. Good times. So on Bandera 1, maybe the right call here is just to get Fort Mined on the Spear Bros. The most important thing is that their resolve doesn't falter for like Warlord Screams or Geist Screams or whatever. With false rumors of uncles working at Nintendo. Oh yeah. Yeah, so I'm thinking Fort Mined because of that very reason. Fort Mined seems good to me. So let's do it. So let's see. This is still Tundra, so I should make sure I'm fully scouting it. Oh my, what is this? You come to a remote village to find a few of its people crouched before a large bleached skull. Okay, so this is one of the random Anatomist events. I'm surprised we haven't seen many of these at all. Generally speaking, I don't know the specific results of this one. Generally speaking, you want to just let them do it. So, we will let Akibio do this. All right, take it. We lose 100 crowns. Disaster. Well, that wasn't good. All right, we got some orcs here we can beat up. Some orc nerds. So let's beat him up. Okay, so we can fully prevent them from making their way through all this nonsense. Could give him 1 hex to attack this tank. Sure. We'll allow it. Look at these nerds trying to walk around. Get out of here, nerds. I want to make sure he doesn't destroy that shield. See where these little nerdlings go. Some dude allegedly choked out an orc warlord with just his bare hands and took his axe. Sounds like a tavern rumor to me. A likely story. Sounds like Legends. That does sound like Legends. Whip crack. And the orc has fallen. I will not mention the little pools of water on the ground and what I thought they used to signify. Let the record state, Slurgy will not announce that this run. Alright, I'm gonna give him one little 1 hex path through here. Say the line, Bart! Nope, not gonna do it. Not doing it. No, it does look like the oil from, they are billions though, actually. That's just bait? True. Nope, not saying it. Not doing it. Oh, these are like all stuff. There Are Billions got you building super soldiers in the campaign. I bounced off the campaign. I played it in early access when it was just like the free play mode. I thought it was awesome. And the campaign, I didn't love the meta progression. It felt like I didn't know for sure what I was picking out. And some of the missions that weren't the normal hordes of enemies running at you, but like the indoor ones, I didn't think were great, actually. Is pee stored in strange puddles on the ground? Sometimes. Sometimes. All right, we got our curious build, where we still need to get a curious handgun. We'll still grab Fearsome here, though. Can you hover over Akibio's Famed? Yeah. It's a very non-exciting cleaver, but we have an abundance of named two-handed cleavers this run. It's like the game knows I don't like them. So, do you remember when you got flamed for making crossbow bros? I do. Whole bunches of goblins. Gaggles of goblins. Lots of goblins. I could try to fight them together so that I could fight 24 enemies at once. That's a lot of wolf riders, though. Mother of Yesu. You don't like two-handed cleavers? Let me give you only two-handed cleavers. Yeah, exactly. You want to kill the briglets? Me too. I don't know, I guess company's looking pretty healthy. Could try to fight them together. Should be okay. Okay. All right. More than 24 enemies. Here we go. Two-handed cleavers is an acquired taste. Two-handed cleavers is just a worse one-handed cleaver. Generally speaking. Just sad that you died so fast, which became an achievement in itself. Yeah, sorry about that. We'll get you a proper bro that lives for the cultist run. I think I've got you down. I do. I actually, in my notes, it says, good bro, keep alive. Okay, so I do want to spear wall. I'm gonna see if we'll be able to move. I doubt that we'll be able to kill that wolf rider and, well, the wolf or the rider. I don't know where we're gonna put Final Overdrive to do his spear wall. Survive in Slurgy's company challenge, impossible. 33, that's a lot? It is. It sure is. How dumb would it be to put Raywin here? I don't think that dumb. Yeah, merely preparation for day 150, exactly. Exactly. I guess we don't have... I think that should be okay. Alright, let's see what happens here. Yeah. So we'll have to be mindful of Nixlar's here. He has rotation, so he can save himself. Also, Dark Paladin back here. they jump Dr. Vishnevsky, I think they'll regret it. So I'm okay letting that happen. This battlefield looks like modern art. A little bit. Wasn't able to pull away there. That's too bad. Nice. So I want to make sure Nixlarfs doesn't get shot at again. If I put him here, he can get jumped by... We can only rotate one time, not twice. This bow guy reminds me of a #1 overall pick that just has a mid-career. I think if we put Nixlarfs like here, he's not going to be subject to as much arrow fire. I don't think as much melee attacks either. Actually, maybe here? Or maybe I just put him... Very nice morale hits there. Rotate with banner. No, I think we're okay. I think we'll just move him up to this hex, and I think he'll be okay. I don't want to put him in front of the banner, because actually I think that's where a lot of their shots are going to focus with their bows. So I think we're just going to walk, and we're just going to walk right there. 210 Battleforge faltering against goblins. Well, he doesn't have Battleforge. Even if he did, it wouldn't make a huge difference. .210 is not very good armor. These Wolf Riders are desperate to get on top of Xerxes. One of them finally did. Okay. I'm gonna focus my attacks here. And why don't I get a dog to go after this? Perfect. Dr. Vishnevsky. Surprise. Dog did his intended counter, won, and it will forever remain there. Nice. Now Xerxes can shoot now. Alright. Broke out of that net. So let's shoot this guy. Stop him from rallying. Final overdrive, unfortunately, going to wavering. Don't love that. Okay, their resolve is in rough shape. Arrows bouncing off the anticipation banner, as anticipated. Good dog. Follower goal met. Wow. Thanks, Twitch. Okay. Let's see. Let's make sure we're in melee range of these fleeing enemies. Okay, hopefully we get a whole bunch more kills now. Or most of the goblins run away? What a disaster! I'm not supposed to do that, that's cheating. Okay, I guess we'll release more dogs. Dog? Alright, well. I don't know why dog AI has to be so finicky, you know? Why has it gotta be like that? Oh yeah, that was fine. Good. I love hearing them all scream. Little shits. Little briglets. Want nothing to do with you. Just for you to die. These dogs are about as redirectable as my little boy Mango, which is to say, constantly redirectable, but on his own terms. Early game, would you rather have a naked, unimpressive dayteller or a war dog? I guess depends on the rest of the state of the company, but I could see it going either way. Dogs can't throw nets? Not yet. We're still working on the technology. Okay, it's just the one goblin left and he's right at the edge of the map, so. Alright. We should be able to consider that ambition complete. Just had to go into battle against 5 bajillion goblins, as you do. Didn't really get too scuffed. Nixlarfs kinda did. As did Dark Paladin by the end of it. Have to leave one to tell the others it's a fear tactic? Exactly. Exactly. That's right, little Briglet dog, Ritas. Alright, final overdrive. I think I'm going to do the same thing as I did with Bandera 1. We're going to grab Fort Mind. And together, they're going to be our frontline spear bros. Blah, blah, blah. Words are hard. Thedicacrasia. Our riposte god. Trivia. What if the fight starts with more than 24 enemies, but you rout them, and once they flee, you kill less than 24? Do you still get the ambition? I think so. Fat? No, we don't need fat on this bro at all. Not really. He's not gonna need any. He has the potion where he doesn't take any fatigue from getting hit, and in the really big important fights, we can just do a second wind potion. I'm actually going to do initiative, because the most important thing is that he makes enemies miss their attacks so that he can respond in kind. So I think I'm going to grab Fearsome, and that'll be the next one I grab here. We kind of need to give him like a sword so that he can do what we're asking of him, but we'll cross that bridge soon. Excellent. So we got our ambition. Let's see, and what should my strategy be? I think I'll just go like straight west and then swoop back and get what we missed. Although, I guess... We're gonna need more tools. Maybe I just... Yeah, I think I'll head back a little early. So I'm not going to explore this whole big portion. We'll just explore up here. Okay. We'll go ahead and fight these vacated dwellings. "20 little zombones." They got themselves a fallen hero. Looks like 3 Geists, 1 Necromancer based on turn order. As far as fallen heroes are concerned, this is the one with the spookier loadout, so we'll want to make sure we deal well with him. Okay, there's a couple Geists. Move our little whip boy up to be ready. Excuse me? You're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to get a 5% chance through already. We haven't even done anything yet. Psycho Ling! Oh my god! We just shot our ally. Team not showing us the strongest start here. You apparently won the library fight with every single bro falling, but 2 staying alive. Technically a victory. Got the achievement in the book, but that's a reload. Yeah, that's not the outcome you were dreaming of, I'm sure. Hello, Raywen. Things are good. Did you see that you're officially a member of the squad? You are our mutant tank boy. You saw the me. Excellent. You're working 7 on 7 off, so you missed the stream a bunch, but you're watching on YouTube. Very nice. Glad you're able to catch it. Yeah, there was a while where My wife worked overnights, and I loved meeting her for what was breakfast for me, but her like final meal of the day. So, I don't know. There's really no point to that story other than like, I don't know, shift work life, you know? And then it made me think of that memory. Okay, this fight is going pretty well. So far, so good anyway. Final overdrive. Right when I'm complimenting you. It's not the time to lift that spear up. Not the time. You're fired. Get out of here. Can't be messing up such simple things. Oh, Necromancer is down to fleeing. Alright, all the Geists are no more. Nothing but figments of our imagination. Your streams have really turned you on to the dedicated Spear Bro. You severely underestimated its use as a late game weapon. There is no more wonderful string of words to read than that specific statement. Wonderful. Glad to see it. Always happy to create more converts to the Church of the Spear. The way of the spear. Oh, there's that necromancer. I want the dogs to jump on top of him. Your trouble is still the very early game. You have a hard time getting games off the ground. You can't keep bros alive. Hard to gain armor when you're losing a bro every fight or every other fight. If you could figure out how to not suck within the first 20-ish days, you'd be golden. I mean, that is the hardest time period of a run, for sure. It is very inverted from how I feel like most games are. I think typically most games are easier at the beginning and then harder late. Battle Brothers is the opposite, which is kind of crazy. I can't think of any other game like that off the top of my head. I suppose all roguelikes that can happen, like, you know, a Slay the Spire run where you get a rushdown on floor 2, and then you just get some way into Wrath, and then that run is over. Cool. All right. Got ourselves a Decayed Full Helm. Actually, that's kind of nice. And then the Ornate Tome and Ancient Gold Coins, also pretty good. We need some more money. So your problem always comes later, 50-ish days in, and you get overconfident or bored and try to grind something harder than just Briggies and the mash casualties. Yeah, that can happen too. That's true. 9 lives. 9 lives is often the key to saving lives. Alright, Raywen, our nimble tank. Finally getting nimble. So let's go ahead and grab it. We can move his armor off. Okay. We do want different armor from this, but it's fine. Ballin' Stallin, our orc duelist. My god. I think that is more than enough fatigue for a nimble brother, even with like athletic and stuff. Definitely gonna be just wrecking enemies. We'll get duelist, and we're gonna hold. In fact, I might even have Ballin' Stallin sit out for just a hot minute while because we don't want to hit level 11 and then sit on not knowing what we want this perk to be. As previously mentioned, it's either going to be Axe or Cleaver. The Shield Wall Fat New, yeah, but this time it's enabled by a specific potion. So it feels more legit. Giant Spruce, our sort of bizarro backstab whip something. What perk do we take here? I guess I just give him Forge. Somehow we ended up, I don't know. I don't know that it was smart, but it's a thing I did. Still doesn't have to be, but I feel like it should be. He's got so much fatigue. Whatever. Twill be fine. We'll give him a little bit lighter armor than this kind of absurd thing he's got going right now. Xerxes, our archer mutant. I think I do want to get a little more fatigue on him. And then what for the final level? It could be just, it could still be Crippling Strikes. We're obviously not going to take him into any fight against Ancient Dead. He's still fine against Zombie Dead, but that kind of doesn't matter as much. What other perk would I even consider? Just Gifted? Yeah, I think it would just be Gifted. Probably should just be gifted. It says a lot of bullseye when it's not even a remote consideration on the rare archer build. Yeah, it kind of does. Bullseye. Make hitting a target you shouldn't be targeting more likely to be targeted. Yeah, we're not picking bullseye. That one's not happening. But I could just do gifted. I don't know, whatever. Let's grab crippling strikes. Whatever. We'll see. We'll see what he can injure. Let's try it out. Willow has hit level 11. That kind of came out of nowhere. It happened. We picked crippling strikes. It happened. Should it have been gifted? Probably. Was it? Well, no. Who had crippling strikes on their bingo card? I would think no one. A rare and almost impossible thing. Counter-strike. Whoa. Crippling strikes is a meme, so give it that. I said counter-strike or computer science. I almost never... I think of the perk so infrequently that when I see CS, it does not even parse in my brain as crippling strikes. It's either counter-strike or computer science. Those are the only two things. Creep slays? What game is that from? Alright, and I'll get underdog here. I guess that's the kind of obvious pick here. Oh, from League. Oh. Oh yeah, it's also from Dota. But we say CS, and I think people usually think it meaning creep score? Creep stats? Creep slay, yeah, CS and lane. Yeah, I think creep score. I only think of it in terms of Dota. Alright, so I'm gonna head to Gripplefest just to sell stuff. And then hopefully we can get enough tools for a fresh expedition. Maybe it's just score, you just think of how many you've killed. I mean, it's, I guess, the same thing. Creep slays, creep stats, creep score. Whatever. Alright, we got 3 Geists back there. I think there might not be a Necro here. I think there must be 4 Geists. I think I saw another one there in the initiative order. There might not be a Necromancer here. Also, Lord Grognak. That is a great name. I don't know if that is a reference to something that's just like a character that I've never heard of in some game that I've never played. Regardless. Solid name. I like it. Slurgy approved. Today I learned hyenas go around your spear wall. A lot of enemies will go around the spear wall if the conditions are set for it. You're new. When do you consider your run won? Do you stop when you have successfully completed the endgame crisis, or do you beat a boss? I saw in video 1 that you said you hoped to beat the Kraken in that run. Yeah, so actually, for me, my only condition to win the run is to beat the Black Monolith fight by day 150. The reason I do that is, if you can do that, that is the hardest fight on the map. And if you can do that, your team can do everything. And so at that point, you have proven that every single fight is beneath you, and there's no more sort of challenge to it. And so that's why I set that specific criteria. Other fights like the Kraken fight aren't more difficult. Certainly not the Kraken one, but they're their own little sort of puzzle fight. That I am hoping to demonstrate in this particular run. So unlike a game like, you know, whatever, Slay the Spire, because I referenced it earlier, that has a well-defined, like, you slayed the heart, you did it. This game doesn't have that. It's more sandboxy, which is great, great fun. But that's why I've sort of made up a victory condition for it. No, I think your English made perfect sense to me. Benny Nation, you got nothing to worry about. No Dota reference, strangely. Just trying to keep you on your toes. The enemy throne. There. They're ancient. Their nexus? What the hell's the word in League? Excuse me, the Dota clone. I'm unafraid to bash League. I gave League a fair shake because I was like, if I'm gonna make fun of it, I should at least see if I would enjoy it. And I had a friend who went to work for Riot Games. So that sort of combination of things, I was like, all right, let's see. And gameplay wise, honestly, Dota's just a better game. It just is. Like, I found League terribly uninspiring when it came to like decision making in game. The fact that when you start a game in League of Legends, you often know your full item build already, with no adaptation based on what's happening. Not impressed. In Dota, my item build is constantly subject to change. Not only item build, but like my level up skills in order for that. For whatever reason, you can't get into the Dota graphic style, super nitpicky. No, that's totally valid. I also don't really care for the League graphic style. So I think it's only fair that someone could not like the Dota one. Sludgy makes special snowflake builds so he likes Dota better. There's probably some truth to that, actually. Oh man, I never did play Smite. I feel like that might be something that I would have enjoyed, though. I mean, I guess it still exists, right? Yeah, and HOTS. Heroes of the Storm. I played that a little bit. I liked it. I actually like some of the gameplay decision, like the game design choices for HOTS. Didn't like the art style, but that's because it kind of looks like League. ARAM and League is pretty fun. Yeah, I don't know. Like, Smite 2 is an alpha? Yeah, I thought so. You don't need random people over the internet speculating over your mother's profession. That does sound like MOBAs in a nutshell. Yeah, I don't know. I reinstalled Dota not that long ago. I did play it some, but when was my last Dota game? I played one game on December 1st. So it's been several days. Yeah, I liked the objective-based gameplay from Heroes of the Storm, for sure. It's a lot of loot, time to sell, exactly. Oh my goodness, it is apparently the Holy War. I don't think we were informed of this. Okay. Well, shit. Huh. But yeah, I thought Hero of the Storm gameplay concept-wise I liked. I didn't like the slow instant turn. I didn't like how it looked like League, and I didn't like how the characters moved like League. But I liked the ideas from HOTS quite a bit. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and then we'll decide what ambition to take, and we'll get some stuff sold and make another trip out to find the Ijurak. I'll be back in just a minute. All right, I am back. Yeah, I mean, I think defeating another mercenary band makes sense. They've got warbows. I do want one still. And making an enemy of a noble house is fine. We're gonna want it to be one of the two, like, northern ones. Arcane is a masterpiece? Yeah. No Arcane Season 2 spoilers, by the way. Because I watched Season 1 and it was awesome, and I fully intend on watching Season 2. Alright, we'll defeat a mercenary company. What the hell? Arcane Season 2 won't let you down? Good. Alright, we actually got here before nightfall. Stop playing games and go watch it. Usually those kind of shows I save for when I'm like having dinner with my wife. That's the best time. Yeah, I actually thought the same thing, Sapkaspiras. I was like, I'm not a League of Legends fan, obviously, as previously sort of referenced. But I was like, you know, we'll see. Let's just see how it is. And Season 1 was really good. Like, really good. So, I was very pleasantly surprised. And I did understand some of the references. There's a little bit of like something that usually annoys me when they're like a callback or a reference to the game of like separating the town by the river and the lanes and things like that. But it was always done so tastefully that I was like, well, okay. Yeah, put it on the list. It is genuinely really good. You can pause on any frame and enjoy the artwork. Yeah, it's really good. All right, we only need 3 Shimmering Ashes, so I am gonna sell the other ones. This arming sword, sad though it may seem, I actually might give to Thetic Akrasia here in preparation for him to maybe do a little bit of what he's gonna be doing best, even with just an arming sword. If I hadn't have taken Duelist on Giant Spruce, I could totally give him this blood-drenched flesh cutter. I suppose I could give it to Xenox Boss and finally get him leveling up. I could come out of absolutely nowhere. Make a proper two-handed cleaver bro. I mean, it's a good enough weapon. Okay, well this will finally put us at a decent amount of money, so that's good. We're not going to need this many mushrooms. In fact, I'm just going to sell all the mushrooms. Okay, finally. I think this is enough money that we could get rid of the recruiter, finally. And could just get the bounty hunter. I don't know. Bounty hunter is fun. And that's my whole story. Bounty hunter is fun. The other thing that is possible, of course, is I could just go with the scavenger. Could help us exist out in the wilds for longer. But like, champions are fun. And I don't know, champions are fun. Alright, we should be able to get back to Nassenfels to get a little bit more ammo. And then we can make a trip out to find the Ejirok. The Dogs of War are here. Oh my god, they have a champion hedge knight? Oh. Oh my. Interesting. Hired by Hornheim. Where the hell is Hornheim? This humble little nerdy village way over here? We need to defeat another mercenary company. A champion hedge knight could have a weapon or armor that we want. I mean, it's the right thing to do. To beat him up, that is. Yoink. He has a named shield. Well, whatever. No warbow either. Killing dogs is the right thing to do. There's no dogs here. No dogs. Just mercs. He does have a coat of scales though, so I would like to dagger that down. They're named the Dogs of War, I suppose. That's true. Alright, I'm gonna force them to come to me. He also does have a noble sword that we'd like. It might be tricky to dagger him down, but we are gonna do it. We want that armor. Cycle Link doesn't have Pathfinder. Nice. Okay. So I want to make sure that the Scourge doesn't you know, get the opportunity to run away. That would be the ultimate sadness. Okay, he moved up up against that tree, which kinda I don't love. Because I want to be able to fully surround him. Siest. I suppose I may as well spear wall, force him to shield wall if he's going to try to breach contact. That way he doesn't get an attack in. The other mercs, they're nothing. The only real threat on this battlefield is just that one singular dude. And one dude on the battlefield can't do much. That's just the way it is. Okay, so he moved in a place where we can get him surrounded. Hell yeah. Gave him a morale check. Crippling struck. I suppose, yeah, we did cripplingly strike someone, didn't we? That did happen. Let's see, I think Giant Spruce I'm gonna have stand back and do some whipping. Bandera 1 doesn't have a dagger. Pathetic Acrasia doesn't have... well... Alright, that nerd's trying to run away. Understandable. Let's see if he can... Hey, look at that! Got another injury. I suppose Giant Spruce can get in here. I don't know that I even need to bother with... the nets. This guy's kind of just gonna get wrecked. Look at that! Look at that shot. The Hedge Knight trying to punch us. And he's fleeing. What a pitiful champion. There we go. That little bit of cash sound at the end. And so he had this shield. Whatever. Sure. Thanks, bud. Sir Aegidius's keeper. But we did also get this noble sword. We got the coat of scales and we got the full helm. That's the real reward. It's kind of funny when you fight a champion hedge knight and the named item you don't care about, but every other thing you get from him, you do. Is a great band that Slurgy for sure doesn't know. It is hip hop. Which band? Sir Aegidius? Is that the name of a band? I'm gonna guess not. Clipping? Did I say it again? Is that it? Not what I would have guessed. Okay. Well, we defeated ourselves a mercenary company, and we upset some poor little podunk, humble village on the opposite side of the world. Good for them. We don't really care. Eat and be eaten. We did add mercenaries as freelance briggies to the Brigtionary last night. So let it be known, those are freelance briggies we just took out. Alright, so we'll still do these fights against barbs to get some levels. Squad still needs experience after all. And thralls are a great source of it. Can I really not attack there? That's disappointing. Cripple these fools. Look at us go. That one was executed. That one was executed. That one was executed. Get him, Xerxes! Look at him go. Beating up on the weakest enemies in the game. But you know what? Got him. The fact that the Northern Raiders banner isn't a drum is a little sad. The banners in this game are good, and they've got a good variety of them, but they could still always have more. This is like mowing grass. It's pretty, yeah. Just cutting them down, basically. Just mowing the lawn over here. Alright, we got in range of those drummers so they can't run away. Because why would we let them do that, you know? Can you explain your concentric circle mowing technique, Slurgy? I don't know. My thought is I minimize the amount of time I have to turn because that's the thing that slows me down the most. This is very much like a computer science student overthought their homework kind of answer. Let me just go ahead and preface with I know that. But the idea is to minimize the amount of turning. And so I do concentric circles until I get to like a smaller patch, like right at the end. And then I sort of do a really garbagey mess of straight lines that I just like pull back and forth. Straight lines is faster? Is it really though? I don't know. I'm not convinced. I also like where the grass shoots out the side. I go around and shoot towards the middle of the lawn as I do my very outside edge. And then I change it to go around the other way so that I can shoot grass not where I'm about to go over, because then it sort of gums up the blades. Like, is what I'm doing actually efficient? I'm sure it's not. I'm sure it's not. But something, I don't know, it's just like something I started doing and it's stuck. Autistic man mows lawn. I mean, that's basically what's going on. We've all got our quirks, you know? Straight lines minimizes the number of passes. Even if the small circle feels faster, the side work in the area left over due to most American lots being rectangles causes the most time saved with straight lines. Well, the shape that I mow, both front and back, is not just rectangles. Not quite, anyway. What I should do next time is time it and see what the time savings are for doing it one way versus the other. It'll probably be completely negligible and outside the, you know, the deviation just from errors in my measuring is probably going to be more than the difference it actually makes. You also mow up dead leaves in the fall far faster than raking? Absolutely, same here. You've settled on random, really long straight lines. Yeah. When I was a kid, my dad, one day, I don't remember the conditions exactly, but we had like a long weekend away, and the neighbor mowed our lawn. And so it was a time when my dad wanted to give me, oh my God, the hunting ground. He wanted to give me the chore of mowing the lawn. Anyway, because the neighbor mowed our lawn, and he didn't trust me to mow their lawn, because they have like some nice flower beds and stuff, then he would just mow both. And they got into this never-ending Midwest dad cycle of always mowing both lawns, and I completely got out of that responsibility. Never had to do it. How wonderful. All right. It's time. The Idjarok. Your dad made you mow with a fucking scythe? That sounds awesome. So, oh, we don't even have Overwhelm here. We do have Overwhelm on someone. Akibio. Akibio has Overwhelm. So we're gonna make sure Akibio has a melee weapon. Actually, what we're gonna do for Akibio, we're actually not even gonna do that. We're gonna do 2 stacks of Javs and a Goblin Pike. Does not have quick hands? Okay. Put you in, coach? Yeah, okay. Sure. Can probably do that. Spear Bros are good as they are. We don't really need a banner. Banner, I don't know. What's the likelihood of needing to toot the horn? Almost 0. Let's get Nixlarfs in though, with rotation. Actually, that's kind of legit. So I'm gonna spread out the like archery bros. You scythed this year for weird hippie reasons. I don't even know what that means, but I kind of love it. Weird hippie reasons. Those could be anything. Save the bugs, man. Okay, I gotcha. Probably best to give Giant Spruce the 2-handed cleaver for this fight. In fact, let's give him the big fancy one. You bought goats? Oh man. There were problems with like, I don't know, some sort of, I don't even know what there's some invasive species, like wild mustard or something, that the best way of getting rid of them is goats. So there are goats that they release in the park near where I live, like regularly. No, this is whatever this is, it's poisonous. There are signs near the trails that tell you, like, don't eat this, you'll die. All right. 'Tis time. Let's take out the Idjarok. Weird start, but okay. Okay, definitely want to attack with the Kibio to get 2 overwhelmed stacks on the Ejirok. Pathetic Acrasia didn't even get hit there. Hell yeah. Missed him. Okay. Not really gonna be able to safely overwhelm him this turn, but we do have a daze on him, so that's good. You eat your mustard and goat untouchable. Well, let's see where he goes. Nope. We got the disappearing Ejirok thing going on. That does happen. We know where he is, though. He can't fool us. Isn't that tough to grass? Exactly. Could release a dog. Dogs are not great in this fight. There's a little bit of a risk of losing them, but... Alright, we'll get the overwhelm stacks there. We're gonna leave this spot for the mace. I didn't even pay attention to the fact that he was chilled. That's a big stupid oops. He's almost dead. Wherever he is. That trickster god. That tricky boy. Better cripple that Brigfoot before you execute it. We'll see. We'll do our best. And down it goes. Taken out by Deep Space Cowboy. Stabbed him right through. And from here, we get the Elixir of the Mad God. The main label on this elixir is illegible. Illegible? Written in hastily scrawled sigils in some foreign or fake language. Underneath, written in a tidy, small script. Side effects. Many. Thrilling. Alright, so a 50% chance to resist any status effect like dazed or stunned. So I looked through the code on this one because I was curious what any status effect meant, and it is like literally any. So things you normally cannot avoid, like overwhelmed, like, you know, so if an enemy mercenary attacks you and they went before you in the turn order and would apply overwhelmed, you can resist that, which is crazy. So you really can resist like anything. That's OP as fuck. It's pretty cool. I mean, it's a 50% chance. So, yeah, I know. It is funny. Like, presumably the Anatomists are the ones who are making these potions. Like, how are they writing in fake languages? Like, what? All right, and from that we also got the Ejirok armor. Wonderful. So, we could put on Willow here, who's got like stone skin. We could put one of these. Could do this one. And then toss additional fur padding on it. Because we've got another fatigue neutral who has... Yeah, Dark Paladin who has dodge. So let's give him this. And then Giant Spruce. Give him the helmet? Sure. We can pass those things around, of course, as we figure out a configuration that makes the most sense for us. So who to give the Elixir of the Mad God to? I'm not actually sure who it's best to put it on, if we're being honest. Someone who goes solo? Yeah, riposte god from one god to another. I think that probably does make the most sense. So if we were to give it to, we haven't even really used him in his godly ways yet. Thetica. So let's look at, actually, I'm going to use this command literally for myself so that I can follow the link. Thinking of what else I might want to put on Thetica. And I can actually edit it too. If I put the chance to resist status effects on him, I think that makes sense. He'll be sick for a little while though, which I guess is fine. 3 to 5 days. He can sit out for 3 to 5 days. That's okay. Whatever. It's a pretty cool effect, that's for sure. Okay. Well. Great. So now what? What should the team do after doing that? Rocketgeist time? Well, we can't do Rocketgeist until we do the stone pillars. So it is gated, right? It's day 80. We've got time to do all these things, which is really exciting and really awesome. So to do Rocketgeist, first we have to do the Ejirok. Excuse me, not the Ejirok, the Kraken. And to do the Kraken, we need to get our Goblin Trophy. So what I'm thinking I'm going to do is just make this kind of a journey through the wilds type thing. We're going to go to the far edge of the map and just sort of comb it. We are still looking for the black monolith, and for what it's worth, Goblin City. So we're just gonna hope for, you know, the right ambition to pop up. There's also a few enemies that we still definitely want to take out. Ancient Priest, Ancient Honor Guard, a Goblin Overseer, a Goblin Warlord, a Lindworm. A Shrat would be fine. So let's go search out those last potions that we can collect. So let's make our way like up here, and then we'll just travel down south from there. Yeah, I'm gonna need to update the exclamation mark legendaries command. Why don't I go ahead and do that quick? Maybe we should test you against some Necrosavants solo before mono. I believe in your abilities. But yeah, we will want to do that once you're, you know, level 11 and everything like that. So, Hunting Ground. Found, complete. Icy Cave, found, complete. And I think it should be otherwise up to date. Okay, so we do have an opportunity to fight an Overseer right now. Goblins on a hill, not my favorite. Could wait till nighttime to do it. But the potions and lotions, yeah, we do really want that Goblin Overseer potion. We want to do it at night. We'll come back for it. Because I don't want to just sit around. Okay. Dang it. I could just do no ambition. Another one will pop up soon enough. And we're just gonna hope for the Goblin one. Hammer Mastery might be fast. I don't know. Who am I gonna want to take Hammer Mastery on though? That's the thing. We have nobody with Hammer Mastery right now. Yeah, if we throw in, I mean, I don't know. You have to get them all the way to level like 5, right? I feel like that still takes a little while. Yeah, the Historian, I mean, makes sense. We do want to get him leveled up a bit. All right. We want to fight a Sea of Tents camp. This is maybe a bit more than we can quite comfortably do. It's a little bit spicy to do this one right now. There's a champion orc warrior in addition to the warlord. But that is a way we could get our weapon. We don't have any guns. I'd really like guns before I'm doing fights like that. So the team's slightly scuffed. Our single best dude is sick. I'm gonna dodge that for just for now. I think the team is in such good shape that I'm gonna avoid the greedy play to make sure we're definitely able to do all the things that I want to do with this run. So I'm playing a little bit overly safe. So I don't know. Maybe a little unexciting, but I want to be able to demonstrate like the Kraken fight and things like that. So okay. So we'll just sit behind our spear walls and make this a free fight. The power of the Dodge Forge. Being able to go before enemies. Kinda nice. Normally heavy armor bros can't do that. You regret everything about not sleeping, but you're happy we got Hunting Ground and Madman? Me too. Welcome, Roxanne, it's me. How's it going? And they are all running away. And of course, we're not just gonna let them run. For the safety of the realm, these orcs must be eliminated. But also because they're little, you know, experience pinatas, and I want their experience. Give it to me. Give me your experience. Alright. What the hell? They have 2 named armors here? Pretty okay, you sound a lot better than last stream, hopefully feeling better too. Yeah, I'm feeling better. I think I've still got some... There's definitely still some crummy stuff going on up there. Double famed. Totally unexpected. Now these are both like medium armors, so unless they roll well, might end up being disappointing, but we'll look at them one by one. First up, Falk Four Fingers Noble Male. Okay. 258 for -17. So that's as light as this armor type gets, and a pretty dang high roll in its durability. So if we can get this armor alongside the light padding replacement, it would end up being 13 as its fatigue penalty, which is pretty insane. So this is unironic nimble forged, for sure. Cool. Great. Wonderful. And up next we have, oh my god, this one's also insane. What the hell? Stalwart sun-touched harness? Same deal. What? This one goes down to 12 with light padding replacement. Okay. So, level setting. What do we do with these? Yeah, Shrats, come here. No kidding. Get over here, Shrats. Shit, we need more little spooters. What in God's name? This is nuts. This is completely insane. Huh. Hacks? Yeah. What the hell? This is definitely streamer luck. This one, no question. In your opinion, you don't need light padding to use them? Direwolf hides are fine? I agree that direwolf hides would be fine, but I'm feeling pretty confident that light padding would be better. That would be my preference anyway. Yeah, I mean, huh. So who's not as fully leveled up? I mean, one of these could go on Ball and Stalin. The thing is that they don't have to be nimble forged. You can just be nimble. I'm the IRS, you have your wallet open, how much tax you need to pay. Yeah, I don't know, this is crazy. There is a lot of forged value on the table, but I feel like, I don't know, like, so let's look at the brothers one by one. All right, Bandera 1, build complete. Anything that's level 11, I'm just gonna go past. Okay, Ray Wen. I guess could go nimble forged. You'd rather put them on a battle forge that's heavy, fatigue heavy before giving them to a pure nimble. See, I'm the opposite. I'd very much rather go the other way around. Do we get the jugs this run due to these armors? No, I think the ability to perma-spam the library shield is insane. Raywen could go nimble forge. That would be fine. I actually think that's totally reasonable. Raywen as nimble forge, that still absolutely could happen. And still do the nonsense with perma shield wall. I think that's fine. We can even put this on him now and his nimble percentage is not that bad. Nimble forge tank, world first. Not a world first. It's happened before. So he would be reasonable to do it on. Final overdrive, no. Dark Paladin 037. I don't think so. I think this, yeah, definitely not here. Xanox Boss could. I mean, I put it on one of these on him now. Unexpected Would have to level up a bunch, but sure. I don't feel like there's any point in doing it on any of the ranged bros. There's no value there. Deep Space Cowboy? I don't know, this is like a tempo bro, right? We've kept him around, he's done well, but... Nyx Larves. Maybe? I took rotation, I got the rotation potion. I don't know, I kind of just like the idea of keeping him regular fatigue neutral with heavy armor. Lucitavi's already passed, and then Willow already passed. So I think there are 2 bros that we could take Forged on, and it would be totally reasonable. Regardless, I still am very committed to the fact that Nimble is more important than Forged in Nimble Forged, unless it's something heavier than this, basically. And you're kind of just doing it as like a workaround for additional fur padding. But I'm still thinking that the ideal pickup then, especially for this guy, is going to be light padding replacement on the stalwart sun-touched harness. We'll bring this down to -12, and then we'll wear a nice light helmet. Could even grab Steelbrow. I don't know. That would be something. Get the padding to reduce fatigue. Well, we don't really care. Yeah, I mean, mostly it's just to get it down to nimble percentages. It will also reduce fatigue, but in this case, Raywen doesn't care because he can shield wall every single turn, no matter what, because of the locking joints potion. So Anatomists doing weird stuff for us. And then Xanax boss, I guess we'll just level him up. We also could, of course, just simply give this armor with like light padding replacement to someone like Ball and Stalin. That would also be fine. But he's only got 1 perk left, so he wouldn't be able to get Battle Forged because he's obviously going to get a weapon mastery for whatever duelist weapon we end up giving him based on what we find. Well, that was an unexpected treat. You love to see it. So let's go to the edge of the map and then travel southward. Ideally, we can end this expedition in the Northlands all the way down in Hikma and maybe pick ourselves up a handgun or 2, and possibly, when we're down there, do the library before returning up north. Christmas came early. Oh my god, and we found the black monolith. Good. I always feel safer when I find that. I just want to know that it's there. So, we found it. Great. Alright, so we've got an overseer here we could fight. I think we do want to do that so that Xerxes can get his potion. So, let's fight this one. It's small enough, I'm thinking about just doing it during the day. It's almost nighttime though, so I suppose I can wait. I'll wait just the moment, the little bit here, for it to become nighttime. Overseer smoothie? Exactly, that's what we're hoping for. That's what we're gonna get. I think, unless something terrible happens, this team is going to end up my strongest team by the time we do Monolith by a long shot. Like a long, long shot. Your team appears to be missing something. I can't quite put my finger on it. No idea what that could be. You'll have to do a recap rating your teams when you finish all the origins. That's a good idea. I like that idea a lot. That's fun. It's a mystery, honestly. Yeah. I have no idea. You were just thinking I could do mono early and use the armor for Gabo City and then do Kraken by 150. I think we'll be okay doing stuff before Monolith. We'll keep the mono last thing going. I think that's okay. We'll keep mono as the capstone fight. All the other fights should be really safe. Murkies? Okay, I like that. Murkies is like I said, I want it to be memorable and cute. Murkies? That's memorable and cute. How could Chad not think of this? If we plan on doing LB, which one is LB? Rent-a-briggies? Okay, that's pretty good too. Library? Yeah, we'll be a little more careful than last time. I think we have a stronger team when we do it too. So I suppose the main thing that'll make library safer is just getting the ranged bros higher level. So maybe that should be kind of something I prioritize in these fights. Get a caca first before library? Definitely gonna get a caca. If I can't shout caca at the start of the fight, it doesn't seem like it counts, you know? The Poe Bro doesn't fall out in library and burning his jersey. He'll perform. Oof. took some hurt there on Bandera 1. We could get 4 Kakas and map the place out more too. Yeah. You think I always need at least one bow guy in the squad? No. I will say, it is nice having a bow as an option on a thrower, for sure. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. But like taking bow mastery is, that's probably not gonna happen. Unless I get like a good named warbow, but like, again, like, that's always, that exception is always valid. It's over. All right. So, finally, we have the Deadeye's Draft. Equal parts terrifying and annoying, the uncanny marksmanship of upper caste goblins has long been thought unobtainable by ordinary self-respecting humans. With this wondrous potion, however, the discerning warrior can harness some of that latent skill for himself, at minor cosmetic cost. So this is like the whole reason I built a bow, bro. Literally the whole reason I had this bro with a hunting bow the whole time has been the kind of incredible power of this. Now, bows have good base damage and they have terrible penetration. So an additional 5% flat is actually like a lot proportionally. So this is pretty legit. This is actually quite good. As far as, you know, improving something that's already kind of bad. But we've done it. It's our potion now, you know? You still think that'd be better on a crossbow? I mean, so from the perspective of a crossbow itself being a better weapon, sure, I agree with that. Like if you look at the Spiked Impaler here, so here's the reason. All right, so Spiked Impaler does 50 to 70 damage. 50% of damage ignores armor. With Crossbow Mastery, that goes up to 70%. You get to attack with a crossbow once per turn. At 70%, damage ignores armor. With a potion like this, it goes up to 75. However, a warbow has, what, 30%? I can't even remember off the top of my head. But has the same, if not higher, base damage? I can't even remember. But in any case, brings it up proportionally a substantial amount. So you could make the argument that I should have been using a crossbow all along. That'd be legit. But giving this to, you know, the proportional effect is higher on the, you know, the bow as opposed to the crossbow. And it is nice being able to shoot twice per turn. Damage is the same as the crossbow, 70 top end. Yeah, then in this case, I'm happy with my decision. All right, we got a couple mutant-y sick boys sitting out. Again, you could make the argument that, like, why are you building a bowman at all? That's valid. I have no defense against that. But if I'm going to do it and give someone the potion, I don't know. I feel like I like that better. I guess I'll pick the one in melee skill. We're just happy you're making one, Slurgy? Yeah. And yeah, aim shot does get better damage. We need to find, like, We need to find the weapon, is what's going on. All right, I could get fearsome now. I could also just get gifted. Let's grab fearsome. After near 3 runs without one. I mean, I kind of had a bow bro, actually, right? Once, sort of. Okay. So let's head south. Yeah, crossbow at long range, then switch to throwing as things get closer. Yeah, I mean, that's a much more sensible regular build. I agree. And yeah, also better against undead. I mean, there's all sorts of reasons why that's better. But believe me, I agree with you. But it is an opportunity to, you know, do something a little different. Could we give the orc duelist the noble sword? We could. We certainly could. I think we're happy to just hold for a moment to see what sort of weapon we get. Yeah, no, I got you, zoning bro. I understand. I mean, what you're saying is, I'm glad you're saying it, because I think without that, it just is kind of me musing into nothingness. What you're saying is, like, correct. So. And Xerxes has already recovered. Wow. So I think I want to make sure I'm leveling up my ranged bros to be ready for the library. Get them all up to level 11. Bow itself is okay, the bow mastery being weak is the problem compared to real damage increases with throwing and crossbow mastery. Yeah, that's true. It's got to compete against 2 perks for weapon masteries that add damage, which in the grand scheme of things is like kind of rare. Whoa. That was crazy. Should we stock up on pots, or are we gonna buy them? We can start stocking up as we head down south. I think it'll be nice to have some potions for some of the other legendary fights that we're gonna do too. So. Yeah, I mean, I think it, like, from a gameplay stance, I actually think it makes sense that bows are kind of weak damage-wise, such that the player doesn't really want to use them. I think if they were any better, it'd be really easy for it to get kind of degenerative and not good gameplay. So I feel like where they landed is actually good, despite maybe being a place that can feel bad for that, you know, one type of weapon. Yeah, the extra range being basically worthless, kind of true, and also because the bow has like penalty for hit chance at long range, so it's like, yeah. Yeah, ranged weapons can easily become OP. Yeah, they sure can. And when they do, it's pretty easy for gameplay to get degenerative. Just generally speaking. Not even really talking about battle builders here, just kind of speaking generally. Slurgy, is your beard fake? Because I swear I saw your twin just without a beard today. It's not fake. It's real. catching me. Does having the full set of Madman armor on double the recovery percentage? Does it double? Yeah, so it's not a percentage, it's a flat amount of just 10 hit points per turn. I think it does. Heals for 200% of 10 HP instead of 100%. I mean, okay, all right. When phrased that way, true. Oh, Willow hit him in the head. Or 2,000%. Also true. But yeah, I think it does double it. I don't want to be rude. It's a very normal and good question. I do have my Mr. Rogers sweater on after all. Finish off this last Orc Young, because we may as well. There he goes. Oh, boo. That's right, we gotta play the inventory game. Okay, that's good enough for me. 2 knife bros, you see? Yeah, so this Catal is just ceremonial. Like, this one's not really doing anything. He's a pure sort of defensive tank build, but does have a swaggy ceremonial dagger. This one is a proper knife build, though. Yeah, that is a astute observation, Crackalack. Swag level achieved. Deep Space Cowboy gained a level. He's been helping out, doing a good job. I suppose I can grab Berserk on him. Sure, why not? Nixlarfs. We'll take the hit points. A nice high roll. While we've got it available. Could take a weapon mastery on him. Could hold on it to see if we find any famed items. At least for a little while. So, if we're not going to do that, in the meantime, could do Underdog. Also could just grab Student to help him level up faster. You know, the level 8 Student pickup. A classic. We'll just grab Underdog, though. That one gives quite a bit of value. Couldn't you just use a war pick on him so we can tank and delete armor? Yeah, I mean, you could, except that I'm not leveling up his melee skill at all. His base melee skill is decent, but regardless of that fact, his position is, or his role is to go into dangerous positions and then simply shield wall. So he's not going to have the fatigue to be able to use the expensive skills like you might find on a war pick anyway, or Warhammer. So, you know, I think it'll be best if he doesn't. It'll be best if he just has a light weapon on, basically. Okay, so we got a anatomist speaking to our historian. Oh my god, he wants to fix the club-footedness. Well, let's see what happens. Let's try to attempt to heal this man of his unfortunate and unnecessarily lifelong circumstance. Incredible. Has a broken leg and is traumatized, but still presumably has the club foot. Oh my god. The anatomist grabs the man's foot. It flops around in his grasp as though he was holding dough. You shake your head and hurry from the tent. Oh my god. Yeah, this is a anatomist specific event. Incredible. US healthcare. Oh my god. Still has club-footed, but is now traumatized with a broken leg. Incredible. Incredible. Also took a whole bunch of hit points damage and is disgruntled. A whole 19 resolve. Yeah. Wild. You can't have a club foot if you lose the leg? True. That's very true. That is a good point. Alright, we'll take a peek on one of these mountains here. In the Evermist Mountains, over the gloomy hills. And then I think we'll just shoot down this little patch of fog here. Dang, these camps here, I've been hoping that we would be able to find ancient legionaries, or not legionaries, honor guard. Honor guard or ancient priests. You got such a bad roll there. Yeah, I think it's likely that it gets healed, right? Wow, it's 33% to remove the thing, 33% replacing it with paranoid, and then 33%, which you rolled, of 2 random perks. Incredible. So it could have been positive or negative, yeah. Well, you know, is what it is. And you got 2 negatives. Incredible. Unlucky, or did we get the fun result? The broken leg is permanent. No, the broken leg is temporary. But traumatized is permanent. This poor club-footed historian. Okay. So do I fight this Rest of Thousands? Probably just do. It's a small Rest of Thousands. Could be more. Only a few necro savants. Kind of a no big deal number then. Alright, we'll go ahead and do it. We'll just do it now. Actually, I'm gonna use the restroom quick. Been drinking a bunch of water, as you do. I'll be back in 1 second. All right, I'm back. All right, let's do this. This little rest of thousands. I've been wanting to level up the ranged bros. So I'm going to take them into this fight. Despite it being, I don't know, maybe not the wisest of decisions. They'll be fine. Just a small little pack of ancient auxiliaries. Just a few. Slurgy the millisecond after library's done. Yeah, we'll want to put our reader to readin' ASAP. So it could happen, you know, relatively soon. Have you heard of Wartail Slurgy? I have heard of it. The reviews that I read of it from other people whose opinions I trust wasn't super positive, but it is a game I'm curious about. War Tales is fun for what it is, but doesn't have the same level of depth that Battle Brothers has. Yeah, that's kind of what I was concerned with. Would be that. Because what I like about Battle Brothers really isn't the mercenary sim aspect. It's all the other stuff. It's the gameplay. Where it is superb. And by gameplay, to kind of elaborate on that a little bit, because that's kind of vague. What I really mean is like the sort of depth of strategic making, strategy type space. Like it tickles the same part of my brain that like Slay the Spire does, actually. Even though surface level, they're wildly different games. But it's a little bit like the same part of me that likes Magic the Gathering and Slay the Spire and StarCraft and Dota and a lot of those types of experiences I also get out of Battle Brothers. So for at least, you know, me personally, I don't really care about this game being a mercenary sim, really. Except that that's, like, cool. I think it's cool. But not that important part of the gameplay for me. Snortails ain't it? Yeah, and that is what I've heard. Chunk. And you can cheese the story a bit by fighting on both sides and neither side caring. That sounds kind of... that's unfortunate. There's only one game that comes close to Battle Brothers, and that's Urtuk the Desolation. Yeah, there's an Urtuk streamer that used to pop in here somewhat regularly to kind of talk up Urtuk. I've heard that it's alright. You streamed it for a couple years till you burned out? Yeah. And for what it's worth, Brentley, you are not the streamer I'm talking about in this example. It's, I forget his name off the top of my head. Brentley also streams Battle Brothers. I can't remember the guy's name. Anyway. All right. So we're gonna have to do some obnoxious equipment swapping around. Okay. That wasn't too bad. Talking about Filthy Robot? No, no, no. I'm not talking about Filthy Robot. It was like a... Wish I could remember the guy's name. I feel kind of bad about that. Let the doggos have a chewing toy. They just had their fun with the bones of the skeleton. All right, let's grab student on Xanok's boss at this point. There we go. Hell yeah. That's the one we're hoping to see. Take out 4 locations controlled by goblins. Hell yeah. Alright, so let's move the Javs back before I forget. Okay. Something like this should be fine. Might hang on to some jagged pikes just to maybe make use of in the library when that time comes. But yeah, as far as Battle Brothers streamers are concerned, oh, we gotta move that, guys. I'm pretty sure I actually discovered this game because of Filthy Robot, so thank you to Filthy Robot for that. You're honestly glad you bumped into Filthy Robot's vids after you got into Battle Brothers already? The dude is really freaking toxic. He can be. Actually, I sadly have to kind of agree with you. He would at least, I mean, I don't know. Toxic is a little extreme. Like, he was opinionated and could maybe be a bit bullheaded, but that's how you get dealing with chatters for years. Yeah, you know, it's one of those things I see in, there's a streamer I really enjoy, Jors, who I feel like has gotten a bit negative over the years, just from kind of being worn down by certain questions that he's gotten in chat over and over and things like that. So, I don't know. But when I compare like another Slay the Spire streamer like Baylor Lord, hasn't really done that. So, I don't know. Yeah, we haven't had that issue here because it's chill. And that's one of the things, that's one of the reasons why I try to cultivate like a really chill environment and like attitude myself. And also why that one time somebody insulted someone else in the channel, I clamped down on that real fast. I just don't want that crap. So reason like that because we're not dumb enough to be Redditors and say really dumb Battle Brothers statements trying to get people mad. I don't know. So, you're glad it's not just you that feels that way about Jorbs. I just feel like, I don't know. I like Jorbs. I've rated Jorbs. I respect Jorbs. I think Jorbs is a great Slay the Spire streamer. I find him entertaining. I probably shouldn't even really talk about other streamers at all, but whatever. But I feel like he's been beaten down a bit, and he has gotten a bit more negative than I'd like to see him be. In a way that kind of makes me sad. I don't know. Maybe that's the parasocial thing. I'm not sure. But this helmet Hell yeah. Yeah, straight up villainizing your audience is no good. That helm is awesome. Dignified Owl helmet. This helmet is incredible, and we need good forged helmets, so I'm very, very happy that this has dropped. Wonderful. We'll go ahead and put that on someone right away. We can probably put this on, let's see, how light is it too? Nice fatigue to it, so. Pretty great. Dark Paladin 037 looking swaggy as hell. All right, let's keep making our way back down to Hikmah. 91 hit points assassin, nice. Yeah, it was pretty nice to be able to get, I think he, especially with no talent stars, right? At level 9, he had a really good base roll if I recall correctly. I think he started out with the 55, the max possible you can get out of an assassin. Ooh. Okay. Man. Alright, our other spear bro is recovered. Could maybe do this fight, honestly. You're still an adventurous noble simp? Oh yeah, adventurous nobles are great. As you should be. So I think this is actually a Sea of Tens fight maybe we can do. It does have a champion warlord, which is a little spooky. Will get us the potion though. Sell first? I don't know. I'm okay just like dropping some of this crap like ancient auxiliary shields. Arvius calls adventurous nobles bad? What? That is bizarre. Arv has hot takes. He does. Bad oath takers. They're different. Adventurous nobles can be tanks, like forge tanks, whereas oath takers almost never can be. So like, I don't know. All right, we're gonna try to take this fight. This is a somewhat spicy one. What do the books do? They're just tracking our potion progress. So we're gonna need really good performance out of our spear bros in this fight. We don't have great weapons for the warriors. Giant spruce should probably be out there. Yeah, I haven't really watched much of Arvius's Battle Brothers playing. I really like watching him play the Arbillions, but Haven't seen him play much Battle Brothers. Oathbro has a chance to be a viable fencer? Sure. But that's not exactly a great endorsement. Alright, let's do an armor swap here. Could maybe take some strange mushrooms on Lucid Tavi just for this fight. Keep him nice and safe, but have him do a bunch of damage. Let's do it. Make sure we've got a backup fighting spear, or spear of some kind, on each bro. Alright, we're gonna do this fight because we want to fight a warlord. And this is the time. Alright, so we have a really nice way to completely block off the top and only one little space on the bottom. That would be perfect. So we'll see if they end up blocking that up and making it impossible. Alright, kind of already have. Okay. So if I put Raywin here and have one spear wall here, the other spear wall, ideally it's, I mean, I could put him right up against that Orc Berserker. That feels kind of like a dumb idea though. Archer might be able to do good enough damage with this to this Berserker. If I also throw it, we'll see. Regardless, I can do this part. Also want to see where the Warlord goes. There he is. Oh, and he's got a big ol' cleaver. Well, well, well. Okay. Dang it. Okay. Dark Paladin does have our sensory redundancy, so if he gets charged, he could resist it. Okay. We like seeing that from the banner. Where's a fire pot or gun when you need it? I know, right? Yeah. Could move down one. Kind of open up one more hex for orcs to take. Right there in the center. This warrior would be the one to go there. That seems okay with me. Okay. Definitely gonna need to pull Xerxes in. We don't have an angle there, unfortunately. Maybe just shoot in the middle of the pack, like at that young there. They're definitely going to cause some problems on the top flank. Yeah, top looks nasty. Bottom looks nasty. I maybe wasn't ready for this fight. Might have done this a little prematurely. Got the fearsome proc there. Okay, we do have duelist. Bandera 1 doing God's work. Next round may need to swap which spear he's using. Alright, we got that warrior fleeing. That's really good. I'd like to try to proc Berserk. Berserk and Frenzy on Xerxes, so I'm gonna see if we can soften up that Berserker. I guess I'll wait on Raywen. Maybe able to move him down after these nerds try to, you know, take their turn. Bandera 1, I might move up 1 hex. Puts Willow in a slightly sketchy spot, but Willow's really good. This Fighting Spear is holding up okay, but I'm gonna swap now, just because I can. And I might wait on Giant Spruce to see if we need to respond on the top side with him. Same deal with Nyxlarfs. We'll let the orcs go first. Okay. Still couldn't get a kill. Terribly sad. Alright, so we do have a bleeding stack. Still shield wall. Alright, that's the real threat right there. That warlord. So even though it's the real threat, hello Akibio. I mean, I could try to disarm. I don't think that's terrible. However, I think actually I'm just gonna do a couple stabs up there. He probably won't do his scream, right? It seems unlikely. Let's just wait there. Dark Paladin, I might attack this Berserker. I was kind of hoping he could be lethal, but I guess it's fine. Let's try to get a status effect on that champion. Ow! That's what I was trying to avoid. So we could rally to help Dark Paladin out. We've got rotation where we can move him down to the safer hex. Let Nyxlarfs take the more dangerous spot. Still has 9. Could just attack here. Works for me. Alright, let's get both Zerk and Frenzy by killing this guy. Oh my god. Alright, this spear is nearly broke. So we gotta swap and spear wall. Archer will be good. Well, not in this fight, that's for sure. We didn't expect it to be good in this fight. I thought it'd be better than it has shown so far, though. Alright, so we're certainly gonna do this old swap-a-rooney. We'll disarm that nerd for next turn. That's unfortunate. Lucid Tavi, we're gonna need to move somewhere. This doesn't seem like the correct place to move him, but I guess it's fine. Okay, let's pull out the man-splitter. Probably. Or do I just help out remotely? Help final overdrive. That's the real danger here. Is our first champ? No, we fought other champs. Good. May as well swap to the other spear. So I'm going to put someone in a net just to slow him down, and I think that someone is going to be one of these orcs here. This one. Okay, that was pretty good. This is our first warlord, yeah. Boy, shield walling just to prevent this one orc young feels kind of bad. So I think I'm just going to do 2 stabs on that nerd right there. Here I think I'm going to go for the decapitate. Oh, be still my heart. Alright, let's contribute to the surround bonus for Nixlarfs. Boo. The one confident orc can fuck off, yeah. Let's see, if this ends up being a kill, we'll proc Zerk Frenzy, so I think that's worth trying. Nice. So now let's attack. Definitely gonna go for the disarm on the old champion. That can't stay. How's our shield doing? Yeah, still okay. Hoping to get this champion fleeing. Let's put that guy in a net. Come on, won't you run? How about now? Ooh, that was unfortunate hits on Dr. Vishnevsky there. That's bad. Come on, run! Run, you fool! Okay, let's get a kill, because he does have another attack if he gets it. Lovely. I might just attack here? Does that seem insane? Could save fatigue to maybe go for disarm on this warrior next turn. Is that the only risk of death right now? Is a double hit on Dr. Vishnevsky? Man, it might just be better to do an attack here that could be lethal after the bleed is applied. I think it will be. Okay. Cool. So I think we'll wait on Lucid Tavi. Willow's gonna move to help him. So we'll get a daze on this Orc Warrior. Okay, doing that just for the resolve check. Oh, like I already got rid of the days, right. Their turns are between each other. I think Pandora 1 going here is fine. Okay. Still got 9 we could proc there if we needed it. So I think we're okay there. I think we just pull out the military cleaver and give this guy... That wasn't very good. Could move here to be ready to rotate next turn. Or if I rotated here, then I could get in melee. Let's see. So if I rotate here, and rotate is 13. Plus 4. No, won't quite have enough. Maybe just go here. Lucid needs help. Yeah, that is also true. Guess I could give it a hot minute to see who ends up needing the help more. They both have 9 lives to proc. Alright, that guy's fleeing. We're good. This became a little bit sketchy. A little bit. It was a big fight. These fights are fun though. I've always liked these really big orc camp fights. They're fun. Run them down. You can feel the Anatomists no confident morale in these big fights. You can, but you can also feel like how obscene the potions are. So. Cool. Fun fight. But I really wanted that Warlord potion. So. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. We got a multi-fame situation going on here. So let's take a look at our shinies, top to bottom. Adelmar the Pillager's Thorn. This is a legit good Rondell dagger? Huh, okay. We can give it to Lucid Tavi. He can make good use of it. Or we could put it on as a, you know, luxury, fancy-looking weapon on our tank boy. Multi-famed. Cool. Pretty happy with that. Also, I just noticed something. It could either be because it was a death due to bleed, or the fact that it was a champion, but we didn't get the potion for this. We didn't get the potion for the Warlord. Anyway. Kind of scammed. I'm not sure which of the two it was, because the Warlord did die due to bleed. So, yeah. All right, and that's not... So as far as orc cleavers go, for our cleaver expert specifically, -3 fat does nothing. So the Anatomist potion that makes it where we disregard the penalty for orc weapons, the minus fatigue roll does nothing on it. So if anything, we can give this to our other cleaver bro. Yeah, upgrade for the military cleaver, I guess is what it is. But unfortunately, Ballenstallen 1 does not get his cleaver prize. Flail's gonna be, wait for it, bonkers. And the flail, oh shit, the flail is good. The flail is so good. This flail is fucking gross. This flail is awesome. This flail is bonkers. Say it, Slurgy. I wasn't gonna deny you the pleasure. I wasn't gonna do it. Okay. Well, this is good. Live, laugh, bonk. You think Slurgy Wife can hear me? Okay, so this could totally be the weapon that we put on Nyxlarfs. We've got one fatigue neutral we haven't given a named weapon to yet. I mentioned waiting for a weapon mastery. Perfect. Just perfect. We'll get him flail mastery, we'll get him headhunter. Nyxlarfs is going to be rotating in and absolutely smashing faces. You love to see it. Alright, now this orc cleaver, honestly, right now, I'm just going to put right there. Unfortunately, Ballenstallen is still holding out. We kind of got robbed by not getting the potion there. Again, I'm not sure if it was the bleed or the fact that he was a champion. Can you have the spicy dagger? Yeah, you can have the spicy dagger. I don't even think I have a regular rondel to compare it to. I don't remember its stats off the top of my head. You think it was the bleed, TBH? Yeah, I mean, probably. Bleed kills are a bad mechanic. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is a kind of nuts rondel dagger. Could totally give it to Lucid Tavi to make use of. But we'll put it here for now. Raywin, our nimble tank monster. Unfortunately, rolling another +2 in hit points. We're still going to take it. Let's see. One thing that was mentioned by, I think, Lucid Tavi, that I didn't realize when initially planning this, bro, long ago, was that the Hex Potion does proc Fearsome, which is hilarious and really funny. So I kind of want to take Fearsome, because the idea of the Hexen Potion proccing Fearsome is absolutely hilarious to me. Hilarious and funny. So, given that fact, I see no reason not to. Do it. Now, I am taking him at his word. I'm hoping that that's just true. I didn't confirm any of this. we'll go ahead and lick our wounds and return. Or someone's getting a timeout. Well, let's not get too crazy. Kraken confirmed. Oh yeah, Kraken's happening this run. For sure, but we need to get our Goblin trophy first. And then we'll get our massive piles of hit points. Unfortunately, we've got to go back to find another Orc Warlord to fight. Okay. So let's turn all this inventory space into money. We only need 3 Shimmering Ashes, so we'll sell one of those. It's so beautiful. Yeah, we could go back and look for more goblin camps, for sure. So let's take a hot minute to look at our armor situation. So we got the decayed coat of plates and zhuzhed up decayed coat of scales. The reinforced mail hauberk, yeah, I think I can just get rid of both of those. As far as helmets are concerned, we'll keep these ones. We don't time people out here, Slurgy just sends them into space. Something like that. Okay. And now we're basically fully restocked. Oh yeah, gun time. Right. Guns. God, dandruff. Some of it itches. What's a guy got to do to get a gun? Well, we can check out the other southern cities. So, it is what it is. It's fine. We'll go ahead and grab a second wind potion and a Lionheart potion. For any big fights, like Library or Kraken, things like that, there will be use for those. You don't know if Fearsome works on it? It procs a resolve check, which is done in a unique way. Oh. Well. We'll just have to see what happens then. Someone's getting sent to space confirmed. That's why we're doing the Kraken now, Oblivion Potion. Well, we still have a whole bunch of other components we'd need to collect. But it is within our capability. However, I think that's a good place for me to call it for the evening. I am still a little bit sick, as you can hear, so it'll be good for me to get my sleep on. There will be no stream tomorrow evening. I'm going to be out of town, but should be back on Thursday. So, to all of you, wherever you are, have yourselves a good one. I'm gonna raid, I don't know. Every single person in the world is playing Path of Exile too. So I kind of can't even send you anywhere where that's not what they're playing. But I'm going to send you to a StarCraft, a Brood War player, who I like watching. He's playing some PoE too. So, have a good one. Ta-ta.